Okay, we are live. Sweet. Alright guys, Korbelz back here with you for some more Warlords Redux Miller Edition tonight. Let's get things set up. New version of OBS came out this week. And pretty much universally when this happens, it messes my settings up. So fingers crossed that all our settings are going to be good tonight. I'll make sure I rewatch the stream before tomorrow night's stream. Okay, we also need GitHub. And I'm going to need Steam. Okay, it's been a while since I started Steam, huh? Grand Theft Auto Trilogy. I think the last Grand Theft Auto game I actually fully played through, I think was GTA 3, maybe? Okay, R3. Go. Cool. Okay, so let's go over... I didn't even get Discord open yet, I don't think. Did I? Okay, I do have Discord open. Okay, so let's go over our to-do list. Okay, last week someone reported that people are abusing the UGVs underwater. And they can't be destroyed and stuff. So this is underwater capping's been a problem in Warlords forever, so I think I'm just gonna completely fix it. I just like it was never really on my radar until I saw that UGV thing. I was like, oh yeah, I should probably do that. So we're gonna be fiddling with the map a bunch. I think I'm gonna skip this one. So right now I took the cross-faction UAVs out of the defense menu and I put them in the vehicle menu. Because the way the model preview thing works on a dedicated server is kind of janky. A potential solution for it is to swap the crew out for the cross-faction UAVs in the defense order menu when the item actually gets spawned in. So but right now I'm getting around that by spawning via the vehicle menu. So the model gets put in the game, then it swaps the crews out. That may be a longer term fix. I'm not too worried about today. This is I went through and grabbed all the zones that are land-based zones, but that can be capped underwater. We're gonna refactor all these zones. Seems like a big list, but it's not gonna take very long. The biggest one being Kavala, because if you guys remember from the stream last time, we were at Kavala Pier. We didn't own Kavala, and the Kavala keep out zone was stopping us from getting on top of the carriers. So this is gonna help us in the strange corner case that you have Kavala Pier, but you don't have Kavala. You can still get on your carrier. So this is a kind of a double win right there. Oh, and while I was working on that, I was doing some more research on set trigger area, and I think I may have found the bug where drones stuff flying above you can stop you from fast traveling. I just kind of randomly stumbled upon this when I was looking at some code. This is going to be big if I can fix it. I'm only going to set it to max cap height. I'm not going to... So if someone has a drone literally parked right on top of you, you still won't be able to fast travel, but people flying above you will not be able to stop you from fast traveling. We're going to have to test this a little bit, though. I got to see how the system works right now and stuff. If we still have enough mentals towards the end of the stream, we're going to work on the CP payout system, making it proportional. And all I have to do here is it should be really simple. I just take the number of players on each side, I divide them by each other, which would give me a ratio, then I just modify the CP payout system by that ratio. This would be a kind of a prototype system, but I think that should work. I don't think we're going to get to this AI skill thing because I really don't want to boot up the dedicated server tonight. And I'm going to make a quick adjustment to max CP. And we're going to do a quick look at the no-go zone timers because right now the death imminent timer is actually ticking down like 2 seconds or 3 seconds before. Maybe about 2 seconds before you actually die. I want to sync those two things up. Not a huge thing, but it's just a quality of life fix. So first thing we're going to go do is we're going to go work on a map. Means we get to go in game. All right. And the big reason I want to get the map done tonight is so tomorrow night I want to do a round of updates to Warlords Maverick. Because I haven't updated Warlords Maverick in like 2 weeks, and I was talking with Mari last week, and the reason I kind of stopped working on Maverick was somebody was working on a much better, like more polished version of air-to-air Warlords, but nobody's heard. I mean, I assume he's still working on it, but I haven't heard anything about it in like 6 months, so probably update mine. So there's at least a baseline of that out there. And I think Saturday, because I normally can't stream Saturday nights because I'm busy. I'm gonna have Saturday to be able to stream at least a little bit. So I think I'll work on the Warlords 4 Saturday night. It's gonna be like a non-stop Warlords week. Okay, so let me pull Discord up here. Okay, Kavala is number 1. Okay, so I could see the little string here going out over the water. Okay, so I think we're gonna do a multi-pronged approach here. I'm gonna make this slightly smaller. Okay, so that got rid of most of our water area, but I still need to move it just a little bit. And there we go. And it does not overlap with Aglachori. Aglachori has no water zones. Nice. Okay, cool. Kavala, done. Odessa. Okay, Odessa was egregious with the amount of water that it had. Oh, I was looking at the keep out zone when I did this one. Okay, this has very little water. This is easy. And it still has all the buildings to fight over. and a lot of open space to spawn stuff, which is good. Okay, this was not on our list to do, but we're going to do this anyways because I don't like having the sectors sitting directly over buildings, because when the spawning system fails from default warlords, it spawns directly in the middle of the zone. So since we're here working on the map, it's in slightly bigger. Okay, so it still covers all this industrial area. I didn't actually plan on refactoring the entire map, but since we're here, yeah, there's literally nobody in the game that's going to realize I just moved this. I don't know, what was that? Probably 12 meters, maybe 10, 12 meters. But that gives me a little bit of play room with the spawning system if it goes into fail mode. Okay, all these other ones are good. Yeah, see, something like this is just bad. Like, the system fails and it spawns directly on the center of the thing, it's 100% going to explode. Oh wow, this one's not in a bad spot. What is my, oh, Kakalaka. This is one of my zones I have to fix. There's water. Okay, what would be a good way to do this? Cool, that solves both problems. No water, and it has a safe spawn area. I have Neo on my list, but turns out Neo, because Neo has this problem on regular Warlords, but it doesn't really look like it has a problem on Redux, so I added it on here anyways, just in case. Give me an excuse to move the zone a little bit. Okay, tell you what, let's go through and do all of our, oh no, Saganese. This one, I don't think I'm going to be able to fix. Like, unless I make this zone like 10 meters wide. Yeah, this is going to be end up being a 3 CP zone, which sucks. It's kind of important. to the flow of the game, but okay, I haven't 100% fixed the zone, as you can see. Still a little corner down here, but that water should be pretty shallow. 2-3 meters it looks like. Assuming this is the actual water line, that's 1 meter, 2 meters. So it looks like the max water depth in this zone would be 3 meters. And it's this little tiny area here. I could fix it by moving it farther down the road, but I don't really want to do that. Okay, that'll have to be good enough. Okay, Calcathera. Calcath. Oh, that was the one we just did, right? Yeah. No, Calcathera. This is way up here. Yeah, this one's an easy fix though. Boom, no water for you. Ghost Hotel. Ghost Hotel was pretty bad too. Yeah, there's a lot of water here at Ghost Hotel. And Ghost Hotel is also one of these zones where when it fails safe, it lands directly on this building. So this is going to be like a double fix. Okay, I think this is the water line, so that's one. Technically, you could get something underwater here, but there's only a 2 meter of depth, it looks like. So actually, let's just be smart. Right there. It's a little bit weird because the ridge is right up here on this road. Like right here, 64, 59, 61. This is the ridge. Technically cap. The other side of the ridge. But I guess when the zone was down farther, you could cap from the other side of this ridge too. So we got rid of one ridge. We added another backside ridge. I could fix that by making the zone smaller, but no. Okay, Ghost Hotel, Pygros and Farkos are our last two water zones. And Pygros wasn't really a... I put Pygros on the list because it technically goes off the dock right there. Like, oh, okay. But I mostly just wanted to move Pygros to this open intersection here. Because there's a chance you could clip these buildings. Spawn stuff in if it fails. This doesn't really solve that since there's still buildings around here, but it's whatevs. And I gotta check Pygros military. Make sure this doesn't intersect. Nope, no problem there. And Baronaki, again, this one I had on the list because it technically touches the water, but it's not really a... All right, sweet. Okay, so now let's go through and do a quick audit. Make sure we do not have zones directly on top of buildings anywhere here. At least try to give ourselves 5 meters of clearance area around. Because if anybody actually starts playing this mission in, because I can't replicate this bug like on my local test server, it only happens like during high player counts. There's no way for me to replicate it. So my next thing I'm going to do if this ever becomes an issue is I'm going to put the little terrain remove feature 10 meters around the center of every zone, which would literally like get rid of a couple of these buildings. There'll be a little tiny 10-meter LZ in the middle of every zone. But hopefully I can avoid that by putting these sectors in slightly more conducive areas. Okay, that one's not bad. I think I saw Pyro's military. It's right on. I don't know if I actually want to move this one. I'll try moving it right. Yeah, that still covers all the outside walls. Okay, that works. Ooh, I know Rotopoli is one of the ones where it fails poorly. Oh man, there's nothing around here, huh? Like massively moving this sector. Yeah, that really didn't do us a lot of good there, but yeah, this is one of the ones where we're gonna have to like end up making a terrain mark out. Yeah, I might have to check the area around this town to make sure I don't break something by doing this. And that's cool. That works. Okay, Telos looks okay. Let's do this side of the map first, the OPFOR side. Okay, Rotopoli I know failed. I've seen stuff blow up here before. Fix. And all the buildings are still in the town. So you're not going to be through that town. Giorgio space. Good. Ooh, this is a bad one. Okay, this zone might be an issue because it's currently getting named off this, and I think if memory serves me correct, I set the area it looks for town names exactly based on this distance. So this sector has a name, so we need to move that closer. And increase this to about 75. Just try to get those fences back in range. Okay. Sweet. So got those fences mostly back in range. Good jury. I think this is another blow up zone. Yeah, that is definitely a blow up zone. I think it would be better to move this down, not closer to Paros. I know Paros is also fail mode. That's a couple extra meters there. Salt Flats is good. Georgia's Base good. Ghost Hotel. I don't think I've ever seen anything blow up in Ionia, but we're gonna be safe about this. Okay, so Sophia is absolutely a blow up town. Back in the day, I think I lost 6 tanks in a row in this town once. It was not a good day. There's really no good spots around here, though. I can move it across the street here. Yep. Like that's cutting off quite a bit of the town, though. There we go. We got most of the town back in. Wow, Molos is not in a bad spot at all. Bit better if it was right. There, seems to be about the max distance between all those buildings. Those airfields not gonna be an issue. Okay, that is all the zones on the OPFOR half of the map. We'll start way over here. Do all these. Aberdeen, I remember being a blow up town. Yeah, there's really no good spots here though. sort of just massively moving the zone around somewhere. Move it up here to this hill. See what that looks like. This is going to be, since I just moved it uphill, like quite a bit uphill, that's going to be kind of weird because people down these valleys won't be able to cap. And I don't think people up in these hills will be able to cap either. It's kind of an outlier zone. This and Oreo are kind of weird because they're so hilly. We have a lot of freedom where we can move this zone, but let's just go full Monty on this zone. Get this up here. Out and away from as much as I can. Go knock out these couple zones. Ooh, Freeney is in a bad spot. Okay, I may end up expanding Freeney here a little bit to that section of the town back inside. There we go. Got most of the south end of town back in. Ooh, Athrea's. That's kind of tight. Oh, see, this one's tough because this town is like so compact and it's so large. If I move it outside of the zone, it's going to completely change how the zone operates. Or I'm going to have to massively enlarge the zone, which I don't want to do. Okay, well, hopefully nobody spawns stuff there when there's a jillion people on the server. Gravia. Ooh, Gravia's not a good one either. So I could, let's see what it looks like if I hard shift it up here. Okay, that's not good. Not really good either. This is a fence, so if a vehicle lands on it, it should collapse the fence. This would maybe give us a little bit of slop, but not much. And it keeps the zone pretty much the same. Okay, there was plenty of room in that zone. Kind of close to that control tower. Oh, this is a bad one, but easy to fix. Okay, I think I already did the coastal zones here. I can't both. That's a tiny bit of a buffer. Not much though. Okay, I did those south ones. Ouch. Thank you, Dyson. Not great. Okay, we may end up lodging the zone a little bit to get these buildings back in. I feel like those, like this whole side of the sector is kind of important to the when you attack. Okay, got those buildings back in. Okay, no big impacts on the flow of that zone. Just a little bit farther from those two big buildings. Not a huge amount of room in that zone, but at least it's not directly on top of the building, which is good. Got a bit of a buffer around that zone. Not in this one. There we go. Ooh, this one's kind of tough. Smart thing would just move it out here, you know? But I'm gonna have to make the zone slightly bigger to cover this hill. Yeah. So I'll expand the small side of this about 25 meters. There we go. Got the back side of those buildings back in the zone. Without massively enlarging the zone. So this one's kind of tough too. Because this is kind of one of those iconic zones, like the way you fight in it. Try moving it right. Doesn't really help us very much, but it's about the most open spot that's still centered. So if I move it up to this hill or like way over here, way over there, it's going to completely mess the zone up. And I don't know if these two little buildings are going to blow stuff up. That's about the best I can do without doing something crazy. Okay, and then we're back at Kvala. This one's easy. It's right there. Sweet. Okay, great. And the water line is right there, so I did not push it out into the ocean. It's even better. Neri, oddly enough, I've never had something blow up in Neri, even though it's very, very close to some buildings. I had stuff come really close to blowing up, but never actually blew up. Oh man, there's no really good spots here in Panatori. Panatori is another one of those towns that's just dense enough and just big enough where so if I move it down here, this little intersection, does that actually improve improve anything? I don't think it does. If I put it right here, it's still going to be close to that building, which is just about as far from this building. Really need to do is like drag this way out to like this field or something, but I would completely mess up the flow of penetratory and like how you fight at the zone. I really don't think this is improving anything. Maybe one of those zones where I just have to level the middle of the zone. Yeah, that's probably going to be a problem, but okay, that's all the zones. We have at least a few meters of free space around each of the center areas. Except southern base. Southern base, I think, is sitting on top of those. Okay, let's give it like 2 meters that way. There we go. Got a little bit of room. So a vehicle will knock these down because they're just the concrete barriers. Not overly worried about that. Cool. So save. We didn't break anything by like crossing the streams or something. You know, something I do need to do. I need to go through here, like block like all these bases right here from being bases. We're gonna do a quick map flow check after this.
Initialized. Voting
Cool.
for the next sector.
Oh, I was not supposed to leave that far. I could do this really fast by just jumping in and out of game, I think, since this is just a local server. That's a good flow. This one a little bit less so. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think the minimum distance, I mean, obviously it must be 8. 1, 2, 3, 7. Yeah, 8 is the minimum there. Okay, we're going to look at minimum distance between bases real quick. Okay, but first thing we need to do is get that out. I'm forgetting something here. Maybe not. Land-based zones can no longer be kept underwater. Right, land-based zones can no longer be capped underwater, which is a factual statement. I forgot to do a freaky patch. I always forget to save this patch file. Okay, so let's go try to find, should be Warlords constants. Oh, actually, I got a really easy fix here. So this whole map pulsing thing, it lowers your FPS when you're in the map. I don't think I'm gonna mess with that. I was pretty sure. Huh, maybe it's not. Um, what file? So this looks like this is all setting up the player icon, player stuff on our client. Okay, not what we needed. So let's go look in the server. We're looking for sector initialization. Sectors initialization, here we go. Do, 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 do. Actually, we're just gonna get rid of this. Okay, this is going through looking at potential bases, creating some kind of array. Okay, base distance minimum. Oh, there it is right here. It's tolerance. That would be the number that messed up. This math doesn't make any sense. It has to be select array position number 0. And that must be greater than or equal to base distance minimum, which I don't know what is. I think this is black box code. Oh. Oh, this is awful. What in the world have I done here? So base distance max I have set to infinite. So tolerance is subtracting from base distance minimum. So this is 18 minus 8. Oh, I'm doing this math completely backwards here. Where's that file at? It's temp. Okay, let's go open up temp. Why did I do this? I'm the one specifically that did this. I remember it. Why did I do it this way? I changed that to... Okay, we're going to change this to 4. So it should now be 18 minus 4. But then as it goes through the list, I think it's going to continue to iterate. Oh. So, okay, so that looks like what it's doing here. It's going through looking for bases. It's taking 18 and then subtracting subtracting 4 from it. Then it's going through and just continue iterating until it gets, and it's adding tolerance plus 1 each time, which is subtracting the minimum base distance each time. Okay, so there should be a lot more items. There should be 4 more potential connections or total bases. And that is so weird. I wrote that code. I wrote that setting like that. That's just straight up wrong. Oh, here we go. That is mega sexy. What is going to be my shortest path between these two? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. I still think I gotta get rid of all these zones, middle of the map. Because in theory, if it grabbed one of these bases, it would just completely break. So let's do a whole bunch of these here. Oh, this is another good one. Yeah, this is working. Oh, wow. I love Bombos too, and Bombos is a world. Oh, it's because it's a starter base. I was like, Bombos definitely is not a 50 CP per minute zone. Okay, that's another good one. Okay, I'm liking this way better. It's another pretty good one. Oh, this is another good setup. I like it. So what is the farthest possible two zones could be? Take Caval up here. Do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19. Yeah, let's go farther. Let's go way farther. Because we know that's going to continue to iterate over itself and it's going to keep adding the tolerance value +1, so I bet we could lower that to... I don't think 2 is going to be our final value here, but I want to test what happens with it at 2. So what should happen here is we get bases that are basically very default looking. Oop. Helps if you actually load the mission. Okay, yep, this is the kind of default looking-ish map we were expecting. Okay, this isn't great, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 12, 13. That's interesting. So we know it iterated a couple times because our baseline is 15 and that's 13 apart. It means it subtracted 2 from the... Dude, we might be able to get away with literally going 0. That seems awfully close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. Wow. Oh. Do about 2 more. I think we may end up dropping this number to 0 because it seems like it's just gonna continue iterating down. Oh, that's a cool one. It's not quite as default-esque as we did, but that one we just got was actually really useful because I had a base down here and I got a base over here, and I still had a couple bases down the pipe I could have gone, I think. Okay, let's drop this to 0, see what happens. Because I think at this point we're the farthest potential distance we can get away from each other. Because it's picking one of the bases at random, then it has to pick the other base based on where the first base gets picked. So as long as you have can-be bases in the middle, that's actually probably going to be our fix. Yeah, see, it's pretty. This is absolute max distance that those two bases could have been apart because it probably picked this base to start with. And this base is like, well, that's as far as I can go, dude. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11. Yep. So the actual way to fix this is have less bases be possible maps. Less bases be starter bases. Oh, nice. Very nice. There we go. That's kind of the flow we're looking for. Default-ish. Another good one. Very nice. One of our problem children is this right here. Really just need to like go through and block out this entire like middle section of the map. Bet that would have really good results on our randomness. So let me build a list real quick of all the towns we need to. So Kala, Stravos, Laka, Laka Hill, Thria, Avia. Airbase. Pretty sure airbase is already off the list. Power plants. Telos. Thracia. Althea. G. Pit. No. Kia. Torda. Pygos. Okay, cool. Let's go through and do some quick copy and pasting. Alright, so let's find a zone that cannot be a base, I know for sure. Okay, now we just gotta go through here and do some copy and pasting. Okay. Probably move ally compos too here. Yeah, really wigging me out because there's no semicolon after this. Chori. Okay. Sweet. It looks like I'm already, these middle zones are already done for this. Oh wow, that I had no idea military could be a base. That's kind of scary. I've never seen that be a base. But yeah, we gotta circle back and do Anthracia and power plant Telos. So I'm pretty sure I did those a long time ago. This is gonna suck if these need a semicolon after the end of them, and I have to go back through all of this. Okay, yep, can be base, false. Nope. Okay, there you go. That is all the centerline bases, so let's save. I dig it. That's very nice. What I really want to get is a base down in the southwest part of the map. Yeah, I want to get one of the bases down here in this clump. That's pretty good spread. That's another good float. Oh no. I got excited. I saw this. I was like, maybe over here. Liking the flow. I think it's going to be really hard to get one of those southwest bases though. Or southeast. Oh, that's spicy. That is a cool place to start the game at. Pretty rough though. Southern base. Got AAC, which, oh my god, all three of the sectors connected to that have aircraft. Oh, that would be brutal. That would be fun though. Fun, but brutal. I've always wanted to play a game on the live server where the base starts right there. I just want to see how the players that the quad gang would react to being on an island. Okay, I feel like on average this is better. This is significantly better. I mean, the fact that we blacklisted all those middle zones, probably the biggest improvement. At this point, if I want bases to be farther apart, I just need to blacklist more stuff in the middle, and I don't think that's play. It looks like getting a base down here at the bottom is going to be really tough. I think it's because the bypass is right here. Like if I wanted a base here in Pangaea, I would do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's good. That's going to be a tough ask. Even if I was here in Kavala, I would still only add 1 to it. The good news about that is I can never get bases on the same side of the map. I'm going to go down there and check those bases real quick. Make sure they're possible to be a base. So we know Tarkia can be a base. Yep. Okay, that could be a base. Okay. So yeah, these can all be bases. Just if you get a base down here, you could definitely have a base up there. But it's just going to be a low probability. Whereas if I took this bypass away, bases here would totally, I bet I would get a bunch of bases right there, but it's not something I really want to test. Okay, so let's write these patch notes up. We got 2 patch notes. Bases in the center can no longer be sectors. Center of altis can no longer be bases, and bases are 98% less likely to be on the same side of the map. Okay, there we go. Say those are accurate statements. Updated base spawning code. All right, what is next up on our list to do? Let's start checking some stuff off here. Okay, let's next these. Go, cool. What's something, maxi P? Let's do maxi P. I think that's a temp. Maxi P, so what I need to do is I need to find the... I think I need this anymore. Sort sectors array. What was I doing here? Oh, yeah, that was the z-axis. Sector, not gonna need that. Not mess with that either. Alright, so max CP, but we need to go find a requisition file. Right, where is VLS here? VLS. VLS is 38,000. So I'm gonna make max CP 38,069. Nice. Why in the world is the asset limit 10? That's so dumb. Do, 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 do. Feel like I should adjust this save loadout cost, make that a little bit lower. Default loadout's just fine. Don't absolutely need to have a nice fancy loadout. Plus, if I lower that, people are gonna make. Yeah, that's the reason that's so high, is to stop people from spamming missiles as much. I remember now. Okay, this won't need a patch note, but let's jump into the game real quick. Make sure I didn't make any typos. And I need to update my cheat code while I'm in here too, since we have a little bit less CP.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Interesting, I put in 42,000 CP and it let me do it. So let's buy some stuff that gets me just slightly below that limit. Need to spend about 4,000. God, do I have anything that costs the correct amount? uh, okay, let's buy ammo and a...
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Oh, it did drop. Okay, when it updated, it dropped down my total. Okay. Dang. I'm a bit of a pickle here. I have to cap a couple zones and make sure this cap money is working. Okay, so change this to 38. 38. Yeah, 38,000. Okay, when I cap this, this should...
Sector seized.
There we go. Cap works. Cool.
Voting for the next sector.
So people have enough to buy a VLS. I think I totally didn't check. Okay, cool. We just push that. No patch note for it. Just did max CP. Alright, so this seems like a good time to take a break, and we are going to... Let's go doing. Oh, building something. Services. Okay, cool. I'm going to take a super quick break, and when I come back, we will start working on this Z-axis flying objects like drones and stuff. Fast travel bug has been in the game for a trillion years. But I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Okay, so let's go look up this code we're going to be messing with. It's set trigger area. Okay, found it right here. So enemies check trigger is creating a trigger, and it's an empty detector on the player, and it's physically attaching this empty detector to the player, and then it's set trigger area. Oh geez, I lost my place there. My mute and unmute button is the same as is page up, page down. Okay, and if there's anybody in this trigger, which is 200 by 200 X and Y, then you cannot fast travel. And you would think this next value right here is the z-axis, but it's not, because this is a legacy command. So if we go over here, I'll pull this up for you guys so you can see. Arma 3 set trigger, yep. That's the way I would read that, XYZ and whatever false is. But that is definitely not the way this code works. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Okay, hopefully it's big enough for you guys to see on the phone. So we go down here to Santex. So it's trigger X, Y, and then that third is angle. And is rectangle. No, so if that means it's an ellipse, X and Y 200 by 200. And then C is being the Z-axis. So what we need to do, first thing we need to do, we need to go into game and we need to see if something flying above you, like over 200 meters, will block fast travel. So that's going to be kind of spicy to test. Okay. So let's jump into game and hopefully I can get my other account involved here. If I remember right, I was able to test on both computers. I'm gonna play this in multiplayer. And this is going to be really convoluted because I need to get over to the OPFOR base. OPFOR has to go capture like a helipad or something so they can get a... Okay, I think LAN is going to be the way because I don't think this IP address has all the gateway stuff set up.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, Lockett Hill's going to be there close to helipad. Okay, so I'm going to fast travel, get the game started here. Sweet, okay. My other computer can actually join this game. Nice.
Sector selected.
Okay, so I'm going to go down here. Okay, I am now sitting at Lockett Hills, a Bluefor dude. Hopefully I don't get murked when OPFOR spawns up stuff there. Okay, cool. OPFOR is in. OPFOR is voting for Lock Hill. I need to be ready to kill everybody as soon as Lock Hill goes active. Okay, AO is up. Okay. The graphics on this old computer I'm using are so bad. I think it's like 720p and like I have everything like on low. Let's just use it as a PC to like host a server or like listen to music and stuff. Yeah, this is awful. This is straight 2013 gameplay right here. Dude, my very first when Arma 3 first came out, I was playing it like on a like travel laptop back in like 2012, 2013. And no kidding, I was playing on 720p and getting like 20 FPS. That's literally how I learned to fly helicopters in Arma 3. I'm doing PvP at 20 FPS. Okay, OPFOR is capping Lock Hill. Cool. And here's hoping OPFOR has enough money to buy a helicopter. Okay, for this test, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to for something way out of the way. Oh no. Okay. So the first part of this test, before I take off in the helicopter, I have to see if I can fast travel. And if yes, then I'm going to fly the helicopter inside my 200 meter bubble. And he's going to be above 200 meters above me, which means there's no z-axis on this trigger. And if that is the case, I am then going to... Well, we know there's no z-axis, so I could add a z-axis to the code. I mean, I already know there's no z-axis, but I'm just doing this to be thorough and make sure I fully understand the code that's being run before I jump through any hoops. Okay, so test one, can I fast travel? Yes, I can fast travel. So where is Mr. Bad Guy. We're here somewhere. Oh no. I don't have my normal helicopter controls. This will be spicy. I'm going to be trying to fly with default helicopter controls on this other computer. Okay, it looks like I was fairly correct about where my other dude was. God, I don't have free look either. Where is he at? Okay. Let's get somewhere I can see myself a little bit better. I literally cannot see that other character, even though I know he's on this dirt road. Okay, I got him on my map. Sweet. Okay, I'm inside 200 meters. And I'm gonna auto hover this dude. Okay, he's directly above me. He is at 128 meters. I cannot fast travel. Okay. Okay, he's now at 250 meters. I cannot fast travel. Okay, so that pretty much confirms what's up. And just to make this mega accurate here, I'm going to land this guy about 200 meters away from me. Okay, a helicopter is 185 meters away, 186, 187. Okay, 190. 190 meters away. I cannot fast travel, so he's gonna lift off. It's now 230 meters away from me. And I can't fast travel. Okay, so we're 100% sure we know what's going on there. So now we just need to make a quick little fix. And what we're going to do is, opposed to what we did with the zone capping, We're just going to make this the max cap height. And we need to go find constants, and we're looking for max cap height. Max seizure height, here we go. And let's double check our syntax, make sure we got that correct. Yes. Okay, that is correct. Okay, so let's jump in the game and do all this again. Hopefully I got lucky with base locations again this time. Where's okay, the OPFOR has a helipad right there. That's good. So we'll roll with this.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Head on over here to where's some super easy to spot myself here. We're gonna be at the bend of the road right there. So it should be incredibly easy to find. Okay, OPFOR is voting for Amalofi. I need to make sure I'm ready to murder everybody. Okay, vote is up. Gonna wait about 5 ticks for everything to spawn in. Right, and then boom, everybody's dead. Okay, OPFOR's capping. Pre-positioning my OPFOR dude over to the helipads. Okay, so we're gonna run this test kind of the same way as before. Actually, no, I don't really need to. All I need to do is be above. Okay, I'm about 70 meters. And I'm just gonna creep towards. Okay, at 350 meters. Okay, auto hover is on. I should be directly overhead. Yep. Okay, he's well within. He's at 83 meters, pretty much directly above me. Let's see if I can fast travel. I can. Nice. No more drones sitting above your head, blocking you. Nice. Love it. That's pretty huge, actually. Jets can't fly over your head and block you anymore. On my other computer did not like the fact that I just closed the server down without exiting. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think that's all I need that account for. Good job, Bunny. Good job. That was a really easy fix. Let's figure out a better way to word this. Drones, heli, jets flying above you can no longer block fast flight above you or subs below you. Okay, save that. Cool. So let's go check that off on Discord. That was a very, very easy fix. Okay, see, let's go back to constants here. Let's go find the some restriction kill timeouts. Let's set that to 5. Okay. This one I think might take me a little bit of trial and error because I gotta go find the kill reward handle on here. Warlords, don't care. Not gonna need requisition anymore, I don't think. Okay, income payoff and change sector ownership. We'll need those again later. But for now, we need to go find our zone restriction handle serve side. And let's look for any more zone restriction scripts, because maybe as client side that might be messing it up. Actually, an easy way to do this would be to use this. And then I can search. That's strange. Why is... Okay, something's busted here. I don't want to find a replacement, man. Okay, sleep long is... Okay, it's timeout log. Timeout log. Okay, so that code's only checking every 5 seconds. I think I may have doubled up my wait timers here. Okay, this is the part we were talking about a couple weeks ago. Let's just check to see if the player's in the map. Above code blocks simplified for debugging. So there was something else that used to be written here. I think it was timeout long, is what I think it was. Okay, so let's go jump on GitHub and try to figure out zone restriction handle SQF. Go back and look at some history here. Okay, functions, server, zone restriction handle. Let's go back and look at history. Okay, so it was originally this top line up here, zone timeout long was standard. So it was clicking, it was checking it every 1 second instead of every 5 seconds. Oh, I see. So then what I did was I went and added longer timeouts on all these. So these were all the zone restriction kill timeouts. So this initial timeout was if it's a vehicle. If vehicle player, then timeout is error. Okay, so this is probably what's messing me up because I have, no, that really shouldn't be doing that. Okay, I should replace all these. So the bottom one was aircraft. And the next one up was vehicles. Nope. Next one up was infantry. And the final one was vehicles. Okay, these are all set to 5. And my constants. Okay, so then on this line, it's setting a variable zone restriction kill time is going to be sync time plus timeout. And timeout is defined right here. Then it immediately goes into sync time plus timeout spawn. So what was this original code? Where is this line? Line 52. So wait until... Where's my problem right there? This must have been the line that was throwing errors at me. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to use timeout standard, which is 1 second. What was this original? Okay, so this originally was timeout standard, which is 1 second, the else timeout short. That kind of makes sense. Because sleep, if count trespasser 0, then timeout standard, just wait, else timeout short, which means if the count is above anything other than 0, or trespasser's old, then go timeout short. Okay, that makes good sense. And I think this line with the sleep this is how I actually slowed the code down from running, because this must have been the line that was throwing errors at me. So if I change this to timeout standard instead of 5, what this will stop this line of code from doing is running constantly. Because what happens when this code errors out, it runs every single frame. This will, if the while loop is not true or something, or the wait until code is not true, it just runs every single frame and it'll end up throwing 20,000 errors in 10 seconds. So we've significantly sped this code up at this point, but I haven't sped it up so much that it's going to throw out thousands of errors at a time, because it has a limit on how it basically can't run more than once every 1 second. And the kill time is 5 seconds. So let's go jump in a game and see what happens. My main goal here is to line up. It's not good. Let's do something closer. My main goal here is to synchronize the little time bar, the little death imminent bar, with your actual death, because the way I had the system set up, I actually slowed it out too much. Yeah, I could drive to Sofia. Yeah, that works.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Ooh, foggy start. I like it.
Select sector.
Okay, so we're gonna vote for Molos. We're gonna buy ourselves a tractor.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Sector selected.
Okay, and I'm gonna drive my little tractor about 700 meters that direction. Which will... I love this, dude. Dude, literally best thing I ever did to Redux, add tractors. I literally can't help but laugh every time I drive one of these. This is like a straight up out of Arma too. Oh, no kidding. That speed limit is correct on this tractor. The little placard you see in the back, if you guys aren't from Europe, that is like this vehicle can only go that fast. Yeah, and I'm on a road. Speed limit is 25 kilometers an hour, and this thing's doing 23. 25. If I turbo it up, can go like 30, but yeah, that's cool. That is a nice little attention to detail by the Arma 3 team. Watch out, boys! I'm going through with my tractor! I know, I have a hypothesis. If you see someone driving down the road towards your sector, like you're defending, and he's just driving a tractor like 20 kilometers an hour down the road, I would be extremely scared of that person. Like, because that person clearly does not give a fuck. Okay. Cool, we did it. We synced up the death imminent with actual death. Yay! Oh, that was pretty easy. We're going to do one quick check of the RPT file because just to make sure by restoring that code, I did not bring back the old bug. Zoom this in for you guys. Oh, did I really get no errors that mission? This is a starting mission. Yeah. Wow. That entire mission just ran without a single error on it. Strange, because whenever you spawn a zone in, it should throw errors. Like all these weapon errors. Oh, here we go. Here's where I spawned the tractor. Never mind. Okay, and this is the spawn errors that are standard. Okay, so we know exactly we spawned the tractor right here. And yeah, that was it. No errors. Okay, cool. Easy peasy. You spell imminent. Death imminent. Oh, that was surprisingly high on the Google search list. That actually kind of scares me. You know what we didn't test? I need to go in a zone. If you guys are wondering, apparently in real life, death imminent means you're going to die within a week. I really didn't need to know that. And that really scares me that that was the top of the Google search list. Speaking of that, I meant to try out Chat GPT tonight on SQF code, but oh well. Okay, so let's try this again. I'm gonna take a quick AFK. And I'll come back, and what we're gonna do, we're gonna go into the zone, and we're gonna back out of the zone. Oh well. That throws a wrench in those plans, huh? Let's get a new map. Oh, perfect on my Kovala. Okay. I'll take a quick AFK, and I'll be right back.
Initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, I'm back. And since we're here, we can test out. Can I get on top of the carrier?
Select sector. Select drop zone.
Okay, it does
Airdrop
appear
in
that I can get on top of
progress.
the carrier.
Sector selected.
And Kovala is still a pretty fat zone to my CP. Kovala is actually going to be easier to cap now. Should have less people in the zone. Old zone was 28 CP and it spawned nearly 100 people sometimes, if it was on the really high end. Okay, test one. Can tractor get on carrier? I think it's going to be a pretty resounding yes, but we're going to go all the way up because it'd be cool. I'm gonna take a really stupid screenshot. Get the front axle over the copter. There we go. So how do I take a screenshot while holding? Oh, I know. Up tap alt. Go. Yes. Got my cat shot. Cat shot tractor. You never know when you might need it. Really happy with how these ramps came out when I redid them. The other ones are pretty jank, but these new ones are good. Okay, so I gotta go in, back out. Let's kind of see what happens here. Interesting, it doesn't kill me. I'm gonna have to tighten up these timers. So I would manually tighten all these timers up to 3 seconds to make sure basically nobody could get in and out of these zones, but... yeah, we're gonna have to tighten those up. Okay. I think 3 seconds is probably gonna be okay. I think jets will... ah, let's set these to 2, man. I do not want anybody flying through zones below 4,000 feet. Because I think 3 seconds a high-speed jet would be able to get completely through a zone. And as always, I think I already pushed that. Let's just do a quick script check, make sure it didn't blow anything up there. It's my typo semicolon check.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Sector selected.
Ooh, we got a different color. It's a red and blue. Watch out, boys! I'm coming through with my tractor. Tell you what, we'll do this on the road. Maybe give me a little. I'll see if it's possible to touch this and get out. Don't think it's gonna be able to, which is kind of my goal. Like, touch one of these zones, you basically just instantly die. Only reason I set it to 2 seconds as opposed to like 0 or 1 second is I want the player to actually like be like, oh god, I touched the zone, I die. Like, give them time to look down and read it. Theory. Yeah, there's no way. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, I still died. Okay, that's good enough. I think I actually got out of that zone. That's what we want to happen. Like, if you touch a zone, you die. Even if you manage to get out before the bar goes away. I think I got it tight enough where unless someone goes digging through the programming code, they're not going to realize what I did. Okay, cool. Don't need to put that in the patch notes. 'Cause it's just a tightened up kill zone members. And fix typo. Wow, we're up to 302 patch lines here. I mean, there's some gaps in there, but it's like 302 with a patch. No, it's wild. Alright, so what is next up on our Discord list here? I'm much more happy with the kill zone timers being synchronized with death. Okay, income payoff system. Let's go. Okay, so what we should do here, I got tons of freaking debugging code in here. Very bad debugging code, but oh, interesting. It's using income. Oh, this just got way more spicy. Okay, we need to go find, okay. All right, we're looking for Warlords to income. This income payoff. Our income is probably a subroutine or a client side. Or maybe a common. Yeah, here it is. Oh. Oh, we got this. Okay. So what it's doing is doing income, and then it's calling the income from that side. And that's going to equal player side. Then students can grab it or array of stuff. So give them their income. So if this is going to be what I modify right here. It's going to be income times the ratio. Oh, this is going to get really sloppy though, man. I have to go look what this code looked like originally, because this code originally only had a single. It was just while true, do, sleep, sector payoff, and then it just had a single block of code that would pay out each side. But what I did is I broke the code out into 3 parts here. I broke it out to if Bluefor has more people than OPFOR, they get CP. I need to rewrite this entire freaking thing here. My plan was just to slot a ratio in here. No, actually, this section is the this top section is equals. Okay, get rid of that. That is wrong. Okay, that is. So this is how this code originally read: was side X income blah 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 blah. You know, select Warlords for. That was the entire code block. So then what I did is I added these additional sections, west and east. So what I would need to do here is, I don't know why I have this code here. It's pretty obvious I'm paying this side. So the way I would do this is I would add. How's that even working? Oh, that's what's confusing me so bad. It's not indented properly. And loot number is just 1. I literally just made a fake array there. So what I would do is I would duplicate this block of code right here. Oh, no, 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 undo that. I don't know what I just did there, but okay. So what I would do here is I would make this east. Then I would modify this block right here. Times balance ratio. And so essentially, in theory, what would happen is if I had some code right here, let's go ahead and do this. We're going to make this private because I'll call this balance ratio. Balance ratio equals, and it's going to be blue num divided by red num. We'll just start off with this. Okay, we actually have to go back up here and fix this part. Okay, so the plus. So I'm adding a +1 to both of these because if there's 0 people on a team and you attempt to divide in order to create your ratio, so that doesn't affect the balance at all, any of this other code, but what it does do is it allows me to divide. So I can now divide blue num by red num. And there's no chance of me ever throwing a divide by 0 error. Is that the correct way to divide? I have no idea if that's the correct way to divide in SQF. Assume it is. Okay, and so in theory what this do, I'll walk you guys through some of the math here. I don't know if I actually did that correct, but it should give me a ratio here. So we're going to use a hypothetical situation where I have 5 people on Bluefor, which will give me a number of 6. And I have 1 person on Redfor, which will give me a number of 2 right here. So it's going to be 6 divided by 2. That's 3. Okay. Let's just play this through and see what I actually did there. So balance ratio would be blue number versus red number. In this particular case, blue is less than red. So I would actually be multiplying the income times balance ratio. So if the income was 100, I would be multiplying that times 3. 100 times 3, which would then would pass that value here to call funds control, which would then give East team 1 time pay of 300. That's bad. I did it backwards. So now we're going to swap this the other way around. Then we're going to step through all the logic using the same numbers. Okay, so in this hypothetical situation, I have a single red player +1, which will be a value of 2. And I'm going to divide that by 5 blue players +1, which is a value of 6. So it's going to be 2 divided by 6. Gives me a value of 0.333. So we're going to say they have an income of 100, and we're going to multiply that by 0.33. Now it gives me a value of 33. So in this hypothetical situation, west side right here would be getting a income of 100, and since Bluefor out, hang on a second. So this is backwards. This is completely backwards. Because the theory, I need to write this out on a piece of paper or something. Because I just said Bluefor had more players than OPFOR. Yeah, this is backwards, I think. Yeah, let's just write all this out on a piece of paper. So blue equals value of 6. Red equals a value of 2. Okay, that was the math we literally just did. So yeah, red being this, blue being that. That gave me a value of 0.33, which then chucked this all messed up. Because this code would not be running right now because blue outnumbers red, right? No, blue is less than red in this scenario. Or if I should just be multiplying the that might be an easier way to do this. Since this code is already written, I would just multiply the amount of... Yeah, that is a smarter way to do this. It's going to be much cleaner code-wise, too. Like logic and code-wise, it'll all be much, much easier. Okay, then I just need to swap these numbers around. Okay, so let's walk through this code one more time here. So if the sides are equal within the team balance limits, which I think I currently have set to 3, this top code runs and they both get full income. If blue is less than red and the split is bigger than team balance, so 3, the bigger than that. So in this hypothetical situation, we will say it is blue value of 2, red a value of 6, so it would be 1 rees 5. So blue is going to have a value of 2, red will have a value of 6. Okay, so then I think I did this backwards again, whatever. So I'm going to manually go through this just to make sure I am wrong, because I'm almost sure I'm wrong right here. Delete that. Okay, so our ratio right now is going to be blue 2 divided by red 6. Okay, so I should have kept that the same instead of overthinking it. Red num. Okay, so let's go back through the math again. They're equal, blue's outnumbered, and the value is 2 versus 6. Be 2 divided by 6. And then it's going to take income, which in our hypothetical situation is going to be 100. And then they are going to get a multiple of 3. So they will now be getting, because they are numbered 1v5, they will now be getting 300% of what OPFOR is getting. Which technically doesn't put them on par, but it closes the gap. So let's try out some other numbers. We're going to try blue a value of 10. Red a value of, make that 11, because we'll say there's 10 blue players and 15 red players. So the values are going to be 11 and 16. Okay, so we have 16 divided by 11. Gives a ratio 145, and then we're going to times that times our hypothetical 100 CP. So Bluefor would be down by 4 players, 10 or 5 players, 10 Vs versus 15, and they would be getting an extra 45 CP out of 100 CP. And that's extremely easy to code. So I think this is what we're going to do. This actually wasn't the way I wanted to do it. I wanted it to be a pure ratio thing. Like the other way around, like multiplying by less than 1 based on balance. But oh, I forgot a parentheses here. That would have been mega bad had I forgot that. Okay, so let's go back through our values here. We're going to use some new values. So we're going to use red has, let's make up some random numbers here. Red has 6 players, which would give us a value of 7. Blue, we're going to say has 14 players, which gives them a value of 15. And then we're going to run these numbers through. Okay, so red had 6 players, or has 7. Blue has 15 value, and they're above the team split. So we come down here to get the ratio. And it's going to be 15 divided by 7 gives us a value of 2.14. And then we're going to use our hypothetical 100 CP. Cool. So red would be getting 214 and blue would be getting 100 in that scenario. Because red was outnumbered 6 to 14. Okay. This works. So this is going to scale, like as you go higher in the numbers, this is going to scale a lot less. Like if we did, say blue has 30 players, we're going to divide that in. Red has 24 players. So we'll get a much smaller ratio there. Yeah, but I think just by the sake of the way we're doing the math, the higher the numbers get, the smaller the gap between the numbers will be. Cool. Okay, so now the fun part, we get to go into game and test this. So how are we going to do this? Okay, so when we go into game, we're going to have a value of, I'm going to play as Bluefor, which will give me a value of 2. Red 4 will have a value of 1, which this is going to be just a straight 2 to 1. Well, we're going to do the math just to double check. Okay, so it's going to be red is going to be less than blue. Okay, we got to change the team balance code here. Corb T balance. In order to test this here. Where is team balance split? Okay, set that to 0. Okay, so red will be less than, so red will have a value of 1, blue will have a value of 2, and 0, and 1 minus 2 will be greater than 0. So this code will run, and it's going to be 2 divided by 1, which gives us a value of 2, and our income at the start of the game will be 50, and it's going to be, oh no, how do I test this without having a dude on the other team? Ooh, that's awkward. How do I test that? Now I'm remembering why I wrote the code the way I did, because by penalizing the one team, I was able to test. How do I test that? Ah, I got an idea. I will change this to west. Okay. So red 4 will be less than blue 4. It'll be 1 versus 2 value, and all these other conditions will be met. And then west, instead of east, should be getting to 100 CP per tick. I just got to remember to go back and change this afterwards. Otherwise, it's going to break everything. Okay, we're going to be Bluefor. So this will give Bluefor a value of 2, red 4 a value of 1, which means I should be getting double my base CP of 50 CP per minute. Oh, I forgot a semicolon. That just happened. Yeah, we're what? We're almost 3 hours into the stream before I forgot a semicolon.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, the value we're looking to get is going to be 1100 CP.
Sector selected.
Okay, this is exciting. Give me CP. Maybe should have started a timer or something here. Okay, got a stopwatch going. Well, at this point, I should have seen the CP change. I'm not getting any CP currently. Huh, this is interesting. Feel like I double checked all that logic. No problems. Okay, so I'm not getting any CP at all right now. Okay, let's do a quick test here. We're gonna set this team balance back up to like 2 or something. Just to make sure this block of code is running correctly. I'm gonna just minutes. Okay, team balance split should be 2. Let's go double check all this code. All right, we're gonna uncomment this code out as well. Just so I get a message whenever this gets called. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my headset off here. Take a quick AFK while it's running, since it only runs like every 70 seconds. There's basically no chance of me missing 2 of these. And I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. sector selected.
Okay, I'm back. I get any system chat messages though. It obviously paid me CP, but I didn't see any system chat. Okay, I just got another one. But no system chat. Interesting. Why am I getting no system chat? Oh, I had that payout, that payout code there now. Okay, let's undo all of this. Because I'm clearly doing something wrong at this point. Don't know what. Okay, red got paid, blue got paid, both got paid. And we're going to change the is the payout period. Respawn markers count. No idea what this code is doing. Weird. What was I working on? We're looking for a payout period. Drop this down to like 10 seconds. Payoff period, here we go, 7. So we'll drop that down to 10. Yeah, it should speed up my debugging here a lot. Sit around. So what we expect this to say is there's going to be 2 blue balls on the server and 1 red ball. That's what it should be reading whenever it prints out. Okay, blue balls on the server, red balls on the server.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Okay, so it's clearly recognizing
For the next
that
sector.
blue outnumbers red. Both got paid. Okay, so we know that top chunk of code is running correctly. So the question is, why, when I change the team spread to 0, so team balance split is 2, change that to 0, save, back here to income payoff. So let's go back through. So we know we have 2, 1, which is less than the team balance split. And 1 minus 2 is less than the team balance split of 0. Oh, is that why it's doing this? Because oh, so 2 minus 1. 2 minus 1 is 1, which is greater than that. Okay, so this code can't run like that. Okay, so in this code, it's going to be 1 is less than 2, and 1 1 minus 2 is going to be larger than 0. No, because it's going to be a negative. I remember the second check is extremely important. Has this logic been backwards the entire time? So 1 versus 2, true. Can you do absolute values in in SQF? Oh, this is interesting. So no code is going to run right now because this line right here is not greater than the team split. That's so weird. Like, how did I get this code running before? So if I make this 2 minus 1, going to be greater than the team split. Okay, let's pick some random values and try this again. Let's do, let me grab my paper here, double check everything. Gonna do some random values of blue 16, red 11. Okay, so red is 11, which is less than blue of 16. Now red is 11 and it's going to be minus 16. Which will be greater than the team balance split. This value right here will be, it's going to be a value of 4, negative 4. Because it's 11 minus 16, so my value will now be negative 5. This logic has literally been written backwards the entire time. Wondering what math I was doing to, because this clearly used to work. Like I tested it. But there's no way this could ever possibly be true. Okay, so let's rerun this with our hypothetical situations here. We're going to do 2 examples. So red has a value of 1, blue has a value of 2, which means blue is less, or red is less than blue. That section is true. Blue has a value of 2 minus the red value of 1 gives us a result of 1, which will be greater than the team split, which means red gets paid. In this particular case, West will be getting paid, but we're going to change that value right there. And let's do one more example here of 16 versus 11. So blue is 16, which will be greater than the 11 of red. That section is true. Blue has a value of 16 minus 11 gives us a value of 5, which will be greater than team split. Yeah, this now reads correctly. Can't believe that's been wrong for like 6 months. It's kind of scary. And I didn't do anything about this top code, so this top code will still work too. Dude, that's so weird because I know for 100% fact I've tested that code like 6 ways to Sunday when I wrote it.
Warlords protocol initialized.
I expect to be at
Voting
100
for the next
CP per
sector.
minute, but I want the code should be saying red gets paid. But in this particular case, blue's getting paid. Okay, red got paid 100 CP. Yes. Okay, we fixed just a super simple logic bug there. Red got paid, but blue's actually getting paid. Okay, cool. So code works. That is actually kind of embarrassing. Still wondering, I had to have some like corner case I set up when I was testing this because I only had 2 people to test with. That probably was triggering that bad logic. Okay, cool. Let's go make sure we got everything reverted back to the way it was, and we'll do one last fire check. Where's payout period? Time in seconds. 70. And I gotta all this code. Something really bad happened there. I don't know what it was. Let's just there we go. For my own sanity, we're gonna do it this way. Go. I'm so glad I left all this code in here. Literally best thing I ever did was write all that. Okay, so what we expect to be happening this time is both get paid, and they will be getting paid the exact amount that is 50 CP for the start. And get my timer ready to go.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Okay, started.
Voting for the next sector.
I think that's when the time starts. I don't think it starts when you actually get in a game. It's like when it says Warlords initialized.
Select sector. Sector selected.
Okay, we're at 40 seconds. We're at 1 minute. Should be sometime in the next few seconds. I get 50 CP. Yeah, 50 CP. Right, I got another timer going just to make sure it ticks over one more time. This one should be pretty accurate. We're at 20 seconds right now. Okay, it should be in the next 5 seconds or so. I'll go up to 1100 CP. There we go. Boom. Okay, we know the system is working correctly. Let's see what did I actually change here? Constants. Okay, rewrote, mess load of stuff. Tweaked. Probably should like enunciate a bit on this. Blue. Do the math here. Okay, so we got 7. So it's gonna be 16 divided by 8. It's probably a really bad example to use because people are gonna like start acting stupid about the numbers. Go 17. Yeah. Divided by 800. Okay, that one is done. Now let's go on to the next. Let's see if we can adjust the okay, I don't need income payoff anymore. Income, change sector ownership. Alright, here we go. Okay, sector capture reward multiplier. How are we going to do this here? Okay, I don't know if I have enough brain power left here. I should have left the other scripts open. We're looking for income payoff. So what I would need to do is I would need to copy that chunk of code and to change sector ownership. This part is going to mess me up though, right here. Yeah, we may end up having to come back to this chunk because I don't want to mess this up. Because if sync time is greater than 0, so the mission started, and the count is less, count for previous owners only equals 1, so it's a gorilla only town. Or it doesn't have to be ND, but in this case it's going to be ND. Then run this. So then it gets the sector value, calls fund control. Then it runs for each side value owner. So the problem is that right now this pays out for both. And I would have to rewrite this the same way I rewrote the income payoff. Like I would have to rewrite this 3 times. If I would have to do inside here, I would have to do an if statement if teams are equal. This standard code runs. You know, if OPFOR is blah 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 and side owner equals, yeah, it would. It would be kind of messy. Would it really though? Like I mean, I already got all the logic. All the logic's literally done already. So I would need to do it right here. Okay, let's just frag this out right now. I have no idea why that keeps happening. I don't like it though. Okay, that's literally it. I just and then I just stick in this code right here. Yeah, that will work. That will work. So I then have to tab, tab, tab. Oh. Change this code up here to this code. I'll leave this here because I may want to change this sector a little bit. I may want to change this a little bit later. Tab, tab, tab. Cool. And we're gonna do red is outnumbered. Okay, after this, I think I'm gonna take a quick FK. Just get up, stretch my legs. Okay. Cool. All right, basics are done. So we got 3 different possible situations. If teams are even, if red is uneven, if blue is uneven. And let's go update this. System only kicks in. Can't possibly be correct. Okay, I will be right back in just a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. Let's jump back into this. Okay, so we need to get some data here. Capture reward is 50. Okay, so that's a really important number. And our team split number needs to be back to 0. Because we're going to have 2 blue balls and 1 red ball. It's code, so I also need to make sure. So I'm going to have to tweak this blues section. Okay, so both these blocks read the same right now. What did I do there? Okay, yeah, I haven't touched anything in this block yet. Okay. I always get confused because I put the names backwards from each other, which... Okay, so what we want to do, we want to make sure this block runs and it gives me a multiplier. So I need to here. Boom. I need to take my ratio code. And I'm going to take my other ratio code here. Stick it in there. Got my semicolons. I'm happy. Okay, so I'm going to change this value right there. And we're going to do a quick example because I want Bluefor to get paid for this. Okay, so it's going to be 2 I like this code is backwards again. Whatever. So it's going to be 2 is greater than 1, so this is going to true. And we have 1 minus 2 is going to be greater than 0. No, that's not true. What the fuck? Literally just jumped through these hoops. We're using the example here. 1 is less than blue. 1 is less than 2. And 2 minus 1 is greater than 0. So that code would run. So now why is this code not running? Whatever. Let's go flip that sign. We have to remember we got to flip both these signs back. Let's double check this scenario though. Because this is going to try to be true as well. So we have 1 is less than 2. And 2 minus 1 is greater than... So yeah, okay. So this is a block we're actually testing right now in theory, but I've inverted this block to replicate the logic of this block. So let's not get bent out of shape about what's going on there. But what I'm really worried about is, am I going to be getting... Should be getting half. Let's figure out the math here. It's going to be 1 divided by 2, which is 0.5. Okay, this one's a little bit funky because we don't have ability to change this whole owner thing. This ration cabinet, and unlike the other one, I was able to force payout to the opposite team. So this time I'm doing this backwards. So this logic right here is exactly the same as this logic, but it's just written exactly backwards. Which means this block code should run. So it's going to give me a balance ratio, but it's going to give me an inverted balance ratio. Instead of paying me double, in this particular case, 1 versus 2, it's going to pay me half. And it's going to be sector capture multiplier, which is going to be 50 times the balance ratio. So it's going to be, I'm going to get a sector value in this particular case of 25, just because it's easy to do in my head. So that's what should happen. I should get a capture reward as Bluefor, playing by myself on the server. I should get a capture reward of 25% of the, or 25% times the value of the sector. Ooh, Sophia, it's gonna be big.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Okay, so
Waiting
before we
for
go
the
cap,
next
got to do a little
sector.
bit of math here. Sophia's what, 24? So 24 times 25 equals 600. So I should get a payout of 600. Like balls, how would that work the other way? So it was 24 times 50. Well, this is one of the biggest zones on the map, so it's probably a... Yeah, in fact, Sophia is actually bigger than Kavala. God, Altis is freaking massive, dude. Just trying to get an idea like how balanced these sides are. Probably a much more scientific way to do that, but whatever. Okay, Sophia's a big fast zone. Big zone. So 24, if I was doing max value, then it would be this particular case for OPFOR. This cap would have been +2. But A 2XO ratio is like impossible to get because the system doesn't kick in until there's a spread of at least 3 people. So you would probably never get, I mean, it would be pretty tough. You would have to have, that'd be 7 versus 3 or something to get a 2x ratio. Wow. Loser teams are going to get a lot of money. But we are expecting to get, I think, 600. Their question is, why haven't I not gotten a plus 50 by now? Did I find it? I'm gonna laugh my ass off if I found a way to break the passive CP payout system again. Definitely looks like I have because I should have capped. I should have got some by now. Makes it easy to test the.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Got the exact opposite of what I wanted there. So I got 3,000 CP from that. Let's try to figure that math out here. I got 3,000 CP divided by 24. How in the world do I get a modifier of 125 from 50? Okay, let's do some more testing here. Get another person on this team here. Who else is close to 24? This is 15. It's actually working out kind of good that I'm not getting past the CP right now. Let me test stuff. Power plant. Oh, you know what? I think I know what's happening. Because I have 2 code blocks like running on top of each other. I think I have multiple code blocks running right now. Okay, so this sector is worth 7 CP. So the baseline is 350. But to be honest, I think I just have multiple code blocks running here. Stick some debugging code in there, it'll probably work fine. Or at least I'll be able to figure out what's going on. You know, I'm willing to bet, like, my default logic is probably right, but the problem is I'm trying to, like, do stupid logic in order to test this. is messing me up. Okay, so we now have 2 people on the Bluefor side. Which this should like radically increase my bonus here if this code really is wrong, like way wrong. The last thing we had a modifier of 125, and we're gonna see what happens this time. So we have 4,000.
Sector seized.
Okay, so we got 5166.67 minus 4,000. And I'm going to divide that by 7. Okay, modifier of 1.66. Okay, so adding another person definitely messed that up. Yeah, I just got to add some print statements here, and I'll be able to figure out why multiple blocks are probably running here. Let's reset all this back to default here. Oh, did I? I really hope I didn't forget to save that when I was running. So, but that's okay. We're gonna add all our debugging code in here. Okay, so now let's uncomment all our. So this will at least tell me what code blocks are running when I'm doing this. So I can know if I have double code blocks running as opposed to just one. Okay, this part is correct. That. I never get a divide by 0 error. Okay, so we're gonna just run through 2v1 scenario here, 2 value versus 1 value. So blue 2, red 1. this equals 1, which is less than team balance split, and 1 minus 2 is -1, which is less than team balance split. So this block of code should run. This block of code is 2 is greater than 1. So that evaluates, or no, that evaluates to false. Okay, next. So 1 is less than 2, so this is true. And 2 minus 1 equals 1, which it will, team mouse split is 3, so that will be false. Okay, so the only code block that can run is this code block right here. So you know an easy way to test this though. No, let's not do that. Let's just keep that default right now. I was going to add a modifier to that just to make sure I could, but obviously I can. It's not a...
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, so 19, let's do the math here. 19 times 50 equals 950. Also got to remember to go back and fix that passive CP payout. Something's wrong there.
Sector selected.
Look for 950. Should put us at 1950 if I don't get a passive CP payout. Okay, I just got a passive CP payout. That's good. Seems to be the team balance split thing that's messing up the I literally just went and tested it. Ugh.
Sector seized.
Both got paid. Okay, code
Voting
works.
for the next sector.
So my question is, when I change the constants to 0, why is nobody getting passive payouts? Okay, so let's do 2v1 again here. So blue is 2, red is 1, which gives me a value of 1. Team balance of 0, so that evaluates to false. So here, if blue is 2, red is 1, That evaluates to false. Oh, its system's working the way it's supposed to. System's working literally exactly how it's supposed to. I have no payout system here for blue. I need to copy this section here. I completely forgot that. Yeah, I'm giving the team that's understaffed a bonus, but I'm not giving the team that's uh overstaffed their baseline money. I was like, derp. There we go. That is fixed. It's kind of weird. It doesn't actually seem to copy your tabs correctly. Or partly, why is this code indented one more time than it should be? This entire code block has one too many indentions on it. Okay, well, it's still readable. It's just like not correct. Okay, so now we're going to do this team balance back to 0. And I just want to see what the code says when I cap something. So in theory, it should say red got paid. Should it though? I think we may be making a mistake here. Because that is going to filter that code. So the team that is overmatched won't get any CP. Yeah, I think we're going to have to do the same thing. We're going to have to double up the code. Because otherwise it'll never pay out CP to the team that has too many people. Because there'll never be a code block for them to run. So I think in theory that means I should get 0 CP.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
So 24 times 50, 1200 from Sophia. I'm going to sit here and wait for a second to see if I'm getting passive CP out.
Sector selected.
Okay, cool. Got the timer going. To make sure I'm getting passive CP. Oh, this old school. Actually, walk to the zone.
Destination selected.
Okay, I just spent 50 CP, so when my passive CP comes in, it should set me back to 1,000. Okay, I got passive CP. I'm back at 1,000. And I should, if this code is running correctly as is right now, I should get 0 CP. Because I outnumber OPFOR beyond the team split. Huh, so how am I going to do this? I have to take a risk here, like pay some code. That should be safe because only one side is going to get the like bonus C. Man, I feel like I'm going to have to revert all this code. I think I'm about to get either I'm getting 0 CP or I'm getting a huge CP payout of like 2,400. I think I might get 2,400. Yeah, I got 2,400. Okay. So what it's doing.
For the next sector.
So it doesn't recognize the code block is running correctly. But what it is doing is it's giving you bonus CP to both sides, I guess. Because right here, so what it did, it ran this code block right here, the red outnumber code block. But when it gets down here to the actual for each all warlord select side group, it is paying that out to both sides. Because I'm Bluefor and I am attempting to cap. And therefore I meet the criteria for this side group owner. So how do I fix that? Because in this block of code, I want that to be correct. Oh. So it's the exact same code right here, and I'm overriding it by using the side. I can't do that on that other code because it's looking for owner. Okay, I can't really modify that owner part. Mm. So what I need to do is I need this modified code to only run if owner equals blue, else so yeah, I have to wrap this rid of all this freaking code, dude. And this is going to be if owner equals east. Then down here, I'm going to do a else. And down here would be an else. Okay, so what would happen then is if owner equals west, they will be getting a bonus. Ching. Else, they will just be running the block standard code here. Which would be this little line of code right here. So that should work. Yeah. Tab. Okay, sweet. And then I pop that down there. Should be yellow. It is yellow. And how do I do else block in SQF? Else blocks, where are you? Okay, they put it after. Okay. So I don't want that. Else. Right. And I think, is that how it ends? Yes, they put that. Okay. Then in this code block, what I do is I stick this chunk, which is no multiplier. That's really bad. I copied too many brackets. Okay, this has to go outside. Man, this is a mess. Good news is once I get it done once, I can just copy and paste it, so. Oh, game. Okay, that is. Okay, that is now correct. So I'm extremely worried about this, why this else is highlighted. Oh, you know what? I bet I can't run a for each over that. I am willing to bet that is what's going on. But we're about to find out. Something's gone catastrophically wrong here. Just tabbing this out to make sure I am the correct stuff is at the correct spot. Okay, there we go. That is now correct. That was what was freaking me out. I didn't have that bracket right there, yellow bracket. But I really don't think my else block can have a for each running over the top of it. So if that happens, I'm just going to have to, instead of having a if else block, I will just have to have two else or two if blocks. Because in theory, they should both run. It's just. Actually, that is correct. I do not want to do it this way. What I want to do is to have two if blocks. So I want to, if the owner is west, run this code, which gives them bonus CP. I do not want an else block though. So let's get rid of this. What I want is if owner equals. So this will be a completely independent block. That'll run in conjunction with this block. Okay, there we go. So what'll happen if the teams are even? Both sides will get pay without any modifier for the CP place thing. If west is outnumbered, then they will get a balance ratio modifier. And after they get that ratio modifier. East will get their pay, but they will not have a modifier. And it only matters if owner part. This for each if owner part is the important part right there. So cool. That should work. And let's run through what's going to happen with my 2v1 scenario. So 2v1, so red will be outnumbered by blue. This will be true. Blue is 2 minus 1 equals 1, which will be greater than a team split of 0. So this block of code will run. Got paid. And just help me ID in case some code runs that I don't expect it to run. While red got rich. Yeah, that'll help me ID this better. While blue got rich. Cool. So if I see both got paid, I know this top chunk run. I see, yeah, blue gets paid. Bonus. A bonus. Red got paid with a bonus. Okay. So the only code block I expect to run is red is going to be outnumbered by Bluefor, and they're going to be above the team bounce split since that's currently a 0. So what I expect to, the only text I expect to see is this: blue got paid normal while red got rich. Message in chat. And I should be getting paid normal amount. So value times 50. And I think if we get this working, I think that's going to be it for tonight. Oops. Okay, I messed up a bracket somewhere. Not surprised at all. I am surprised how high up on the script it popped. But it said I'm missing a... Okay, yep, I see what's up. Okay, so this is just one giant block from line 15 down, so... If owner, not previous owners. So I need to go all the way down here. The hell is this? Ooh. Dude, bro, stop. Where is this trying to link up with? What in the hell? Okay, we're just gonna have to go through this chunk by chunk, figure out why my red bracket is not showing up here. Okay, so this code, there's a starting bracket, there's the ending bracket with semicolon. Good. Okay, this is correct. All encompassed. Okay, this is what it's trying to link with right here, this purple one. Okay, blue, matched up with blue. That is correct. Yellow is matched with yellow. It is correct. Okay, here's my mistake right here. Okay, so tab you over there. Okay, cool. So that is now should be properly closed. I don't know, man. I think I used too many too many sets of brackets here. I did. Well, I was correct before. This is where tabbing your code becomes, makes it so much easier to find errors like this. So I knew something was up when I started tabbing all this stuff, and it was not. It was too many tabbed over. So what should have happened is right here, to close this if statement, I put a bracket. There we go. So now this if statement is closed. This if statement is closed. Then this overall if statement is closed down here. So this if statement is closed down there. Yep, and same error right here. I'm missing. Okay, so now this if statement is closed, but it has too many brackets. Okay, well, I don't need that one now. Okay, so I fixed that if statement. So this if statement is closed in the wrong spot. Let's fix all our formatting here so we can follow along what's going on. Okay. So now this if statement ends here and it does a for each. This if statement ends here. And I have too many. So you go right there. Who are you closing? It's just an extraneous okay, so we got this purple is going up here, which is closing. Okay, that's closing this bracket. And the yellow is going up here. And closing this bracket, which is now yellow instead of red. Great. Okay, that should be all of my brackets fixed. That was a disaster. It's kind of what I get for copying and pasting instead of just typing stuff out myself, but that's okay. Okay, the message we're going to be looking for is blue got paid normal while red got rich.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, and Neri is a plus 16 town, so let's do the math real quick. 16 times 50. 800.
Sector selected.
Okay, and we're probably going to get at least one passive payout while this is happening, so my new CP value is going to be either 1800 or 1850. Either value is correct. And down in the text field, I should see blue got paid normal while red got rich. Okay, we just got our 50 CP payout, so our new total is going to be 1850.
Sector seized.
Blue error type side expected boolean.
Voting for the next sector.
Oh, that is so okay, we got a little more logic to work on. Got to change from types into boolean. I probably should have realized that when I was up at the top of that code and saw the original if statement. Okay. So the error is way up here. If owner not in previous owners, then run this code. So owner is a boolean. This line of code right here might be important. Previous owner's pushback owner. No, it has to be a group. Okay. And so our mistake was, let's go look at this error, dude. I'm a bit confused right now because line 106. Okay, here's our error right there. Here's our error code right there. Why did that throw an error code though? Huh. I actually don't know why that's... Oh, I think what I need to do is... So owner is a boolean, but I'm giving it a side. So I somehow need to... If side group X equals east. Yeah, there we go. If side group if side group yeah, let's copy and paste this all over the place. Okay, so then we just got to transplant west. And this is going to be east. Be west. Okay, cool. That should be doing literally the exact same thing, except it's not using the owner variable, which is a boolean. Because it's working right here, side group of x equals, and then I just manually define side. If that doesn't work, I will go through and I will make the code exactly like this. Actually, that might not work because it's not going to notice select because it's looking for an array. So I probably need to initialize an array before this. Okay, tell you what, we're going to run this, but we expect an error array, and what I might have to do is set this up. Man, I don't know. Like, pretty sure this is looking at an array, and yeah, this is going to throw some kind of error, and I'm running out of like mental steam here to like figure this out. Like, all I need to do is get the side of the people coming. That's literally all I need to do. Yeah. Okay, so it threw an error like we expected it to. So I'm actually interested in this as this error report here. This will help me figure out where my logic is going wrong here. Because I know what I need to do, I just don't know how to get the information I need. Oh yeah, here's a sign of error message. Some array linked to blah 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 blah. That means it was looking for something that's not there. Probably okay, cool. Here's start, error and expression. Yep. Wait, did I guess something here? Saying it was looking for error and expression. Select side group equal owner, and what line is that? Oh my goodness, what did I type? I typed some ands here somewhere. So it's looking at this line that says just like this, but there's right there. Boom. Whoops. That may have been what broke everything. I don't think so, but we'll double check. So the next error message I get should point me in the correct direction towards probably an array. Or not?
Warlords protocol initialized.
Did I do
Voting
the
for the
things
next
correctly?
sector.
Okay, let's start doing some math here. 24 CP, 4 times 50, 1200,
Sector selected.
plus 1000, so that's going to put me at 23. So it should put me at 2250 because I should also get a passive CP payout. If I get any other number than 2200 or 2250, something went wrong, and I'm also expecting my text readout to say blue got paid normal, red got rich. If I see both got paid, that means the code is not running, or if I get 0 CP payout, it's not running. Okay, we just got our passive CP payout, so we're expecting 2250. Or is it's going to stay exactly the same, give me no money.
Sector seized.
Okay, it's still looking for a boolean.
Voting for the next sector.
So I got no money. We saw the exact error too. So line 105. Still looking for a boolean. This code is way harder to modify than I thought. I may end up just scrapping this and coming back to it. So owner is a boolean. Let's go try to figure out where in the world. Okay, we need to do an exact here. Oh, here we go. Here's probably the code we need. Oh, that was it. Because if owner equals player side, that would be east or west. Oh, he has a or statement. Okay, so maybe our original code was not incorrect. We just needed to expand on it a little bit. Oh, so let's go back and look at this a little bit. So we may... I was using brackets instead of parentheses. Derp. Derp, 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 derp. Although, you know what, I probably need to have brackets and parentheses here. Because I want all this to be inside that if statement, but it's trying to grab an array. Okay, yeah. That's probably what I actually need there. I think brackets in SQL for array. I don't know. Can't really remember. Been messing around with too much other stuff lately. Okay, so now these if statements have their proper parentheses, but it's also inside of it, it's looking for I assume this is an array. Yeah, that would be an array. But yeah, so let's try that before we use that other code. So what we're going to do, if we end up using the other code, we're going to use if owner equals east or west and owner not in like previous set arrays or something. Not sure. At this point, we're just kind of winging it. I'm at 0 mentals, so.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, 16. So it's going to be 16 times 50. It's going to be 800. So I'm expecting a value of 1850 when I cap this.
Sector selected.
Okay, 1850, no whammies. Come on. This doesn't work. I think I'm just going to call it for the night. I got nothing left in the tank here. This code should not have been anywhere near this difficult to modify, but because I don't fully understand what owners is for that for each owners loop, it's messing everything up.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, it looks like we're not getting modified bonus rewards, even though this should be trivial to actually write. For some reason, it does not want to. Don't want to give up on this quite yet. Multiple brackets probably isn't helping my cause here either. Thought I cleaned all this up. Could have swore we went through and fixed all this code already. All these brackets. I see, now this is incorrect. This is where I'm actually getting the error code here. We may have literally been chasing our tails all night around bad brackets, man. There's another bad code block here. What the hell? We legit might have been just chasing our tails all night over nothing. Okay, I'm gonna adjust this back to 3. Taking everything back to a safe state real quick here. Okay, so now this code block should be running. I know there's no errors in this code block because I literally just went and fixed them. So, safe state, let's go cap something, see what happens. I seriously hope all these error messages we've been getting all night are not because I have those brackets messed up. Although it's because it's kicking a Boolean error out. Okay, yep, I just messed up another bracket somewhere. Yeah, I think the play here is probably going to be to scrap this, start over next week maybe. I'm clearly, very, very clearly missing something here. This is all correct. This is where I start having problems, right here, line 62. Okay, all this code is standardized now. And it's all wrapped in the purple bracket. Right there. And the purple bracket is wrapped in the yellow bracket. I don't know how this is copy and paste hell. I should have never copy and pasted some random code in here. Had I just wrote this out line by line myself, I would have avoided all this. Absolute nonsense with these brackets. Because I have brackets errors, I'm like doubting myself whether my logic is correct or not.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select
Okay, 16. 16 times is 800, so we're expecting 1850. Hey, dude, we got a southwest zone. Where's OPFOR? Over there. Cool.
Sector selected.
So what I think should happen, maybe it's going to be a code expect boolean or some sort of array error. Really don't want to give up on this, but I'm shooting in the dark right now.
Sector seized.
For each type nothing expected code. Line 72. Okay, we got a new error message. This is good.
Voting for the next sector.
Okay, sweet. Funds control. The error code is kicking out. Line 72. But the actual error is error in expression. Something times 50 funds control. Line 72, the error is right there. How is this an error? Oh, okay. This isn't code I've touched. That's kind of interesting. Just checking brackets and parentheses here. Okay, so it's purple. That is correct. It's comparing it to yellow. Correct. It's all inside of blue. Correct. It's purple and yellow. Okay. I really think I was like on the right track at the beginning because this code right here, if owner equals east or west, just look through the rest of this code, see if there's something interesting. Yeah, owner is a side. That's the way all this other code reads. Like enemy side equals compete side minus owner. Yep. That would be one of the east or west sides.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, 24 times 50. 1200.
Sector selected.
And give everybody time to spawn in. I'll
Select
fast travel.
Destination. Destination
That.
selected.
Bad guys are all dead. Zone. Capping. Gonna get our plus 50, which means our CP afterwards, if this works, should be 2200. But I have zero faith in my ability to do anything right now, so most likely gonna spit another air out. I'm gonna click discard all and call the end of the stream. That will be that patch. And tomorrow night, I'm not completely mentally fried still from today, we'll do Maverick. Although Maverick is not going to be anything technical, it's just going to be a lot of copy and pasting. Bug fixes from Miller Edition here.
Sector seized.
Type nothing expected code for each Y.
Voting for the next sector.
The part of the code that's running is code I didn't touch. That is so weird. Yeah, I've made some catastrophic error here in the logic, and I'm too tired to figure it out, so. This is where it's kicking the error out. There's no error in this part of the code. This is all. Yeah, that is literally all the default code. Compare site ownership. X2 income payout plus patch notes. Okay, here's the code right here, and yeah, that was literally the. I can already see where I messed up. Yep. So what I did was, so I should have just kept. I lost track of my brackets, and the wrong code is running in the wrong spot. I really do think. Yeah. This is the only line of code that I wanted to be running an if statement over. Instead, I was attempting to run if statements over all of this a whole bunch of times. Here. Okay, I already got ideas for next week, but I'm not going to continue to do this because I'm just too fried. So I'll see you guys tomorrow night for some Maverick, because we need to get Maverick updated. And then Saturday will probably be Warlords 4. So I'll see you then.